Hello, whatever. Hello, Dursty. Hello, Whiny. Hello, Soko. He plans on doing another Cloud Explain run. Yeah, I'll do more Explain runs in the future. Next character will be Cloud. Hello, Atlas. I don't know. It'll probably be on this patch, but I'm not 100% sure. But Uncommon Bloodletting is probably going to stay for a bit, if I had to guess. Hello, Closer. Hello, Mochi Feast. Liadva, Head Pat and Choyer. Jadara, how long will the mid card be funny? Forever. Hello, Limrocks. Hello, Wyso Cereal. Hello, Gliding Bober. Who do you think is the most challenging character right now? When it comes to what the most challenging or what the easiest character is, it entirely depends on the player. For me, Necrobinder is the hardest character to play. But for someone else, it might be like Ironclad or Defect or even. It's just not something I can determine for everyone. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Hello, bro dude from YouTube chat. Lucius. Don't mind Uncommon Bloodletting. Unclad's been very fun and solid. Yeah, Bloodletting's fine as an uncommon. It's still very strong. It's not like it's a rare card. You still see it pretty often. And it's not like Ironclad decks needed 5 Bloodlettings to function. Usually only need like 1 or 2. You're just more likely to have a round that doesn't find Bloodletting now, which is interesting. Because Bloodletting is still fundamental to the engine. I've gotten at both Ironclad runs I played on this patch, though. The Bloodletting. Galapagos Finch, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Appreciate that a bunch. Thank you so much. Just clutched a defect A8 against Aeon Glass. I had nothing to deal with the statuses. I just had to deal a lot of damage. Yeah. That can happen if you don't find the status stuff. Totally flipped your opinion on Pale's Wing. Yeah, I've been liking Pale's Wing a bit more recently. There's still like moments where you can't take it, but I mean, the power it gives you is substantial for sure. Is there still a big difficulty gap between Aeon Glass and the other bosses? I wouldn't ever describe what Aeon Glass is as like a difficulty gap between, because Aeon Glass isn't always challenging. Aeon Glass just tests your deck more than the other fights do. Like if you fail its deck check, you die. While the other fights, like the way they check you is a bit more easy to deal with in a multitude of ways. While Aeon Glass, you have to deal a certain amount of damage on most characters. And that still kind of exists. It's less so the case now, though. And like on average, you're saving like 12 to 18 HP every Aeon Glass fight now. That's a lot. It's like you have a meat on the bone proc in Aeon Glass compared to last patch. It's a very big deal. Because it just like will deal 6 less damage to you twice or 3 times. But it's still the fight you have to plan around more than the other 2 fights. Not that you can ignore the other 2 fights, but like if you ignore Aeon Glass, you will die. If you ignore the other fights, you can still cheese them. Am I on East Coast time? No, I'm on Central US time. We get to start with Regent. Region's been kind of weird for me recently. Dose. The rod. Yeah, I don't know about the rod in this act. It's kind of a fun wing boots. Hello, hero. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on this path, so you could dowsing, but I don't know, something tells me that's not the greatest idea. Balrog RPG, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub. You've been gifting one sub like the start of every stream. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Get royalties from dowsing? Yeah, if only. Only you could just be rich like that. Imagine. Be crazy. It's like a pretty clear... Pretty clear wing boots. But like what path to take is the question. Because I kind of like pathing into this node. Like seeing what's up and maybe going here. And like using one wing boot charge. It's like the most obvious line. Hello, Marl. The mid card. Yeah. Runic Pyramid. I do like going to early shops on Regent, but the shop's kind of well placed, so I don't mind just like going to that one. I'm sorry. 1 damage off. This one will punch me next turn. But it punches me for less than this punches me. If I like kill that one next turn. Because this one will deal 8 times 2. It's not really that much more. Like it's 2 more damage, and I'm taking 1 this turn, but I probably take 2 turns from now. And this one will attack me the turn after as well, so it just makes more sense to kill this one. Can like try to block here. I guess if I block here, I take 6. Well, if I don't block, I probably take more than 6. It's like probably just the case that I take more than 6. Depends on draw, obviously. I would have blocked 9, taken 5. So I would have taken less. But... there's no way for me to know that at the time. Did I thank you, Atlas, for the gifted sub? Meant to thank you. Thank you, Atlas, for the gifted sub. Boots feel really good. Yeah, they feel pretty solid to me. I've been kind of just taking the Celestial Might like as a copy, just a copy of this card as being in my deck like all the time now. Like a dense performer card. It's a lot worse than Underdogs though. Like nowhere near as good as it is in Overgrowth. It's also like not very good against Laga. But it's still just like a really good Vol multiplier card. Devastate still sucks, right? Pretty sure that card's terrible. They put 5 more damage on it, but like the payoff is a lot higher with 5 extra damage. But like 4 stars is just like, wow. I'll just keep trying taking this as my first card. lag there. Take a Refiney Blade. I kind of want to take these 2 hallway fights because I have the lens. So like finding a random block card is really good. Like Glitter Stream or whatever. It's like just an incredibly good card to find. The Blade. And we have 2 blades in our deck, which is kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I take the Glitter Stream. Like, that's not hard to do. A bit of a problem if I play that there and then I don't draw into... I have 2 hits. I block 5 already. And hits kind of go both ways. Spectrum Slop. Good card. It's a really good card, chat. Spectrum Slop is so good. You can just slop it up. Shadow of the Stars is also pretty good, though. It's like interesting that I'm at the point where I think Spectrum Shift's like more generically strong than Child in the early game. That's weird. It doesn't feel like it should ever be true. Is that even true? Am I just lying? Am I just full of garbage? Am I just lying to you? Blatantly lying to my chat right now? Might be. I gotta pick it and die, though. My brain tells me it's just better. If it's not, then I need to pick it and die for it. I use the Skill Potion this turn. I can just tank this hit. The guards this turn is pretty good. It gets her like 2 strikes and full blocks. It gives me an extra floating card or whatever. So we do a big bang. Can I kill it? It'd be like 36 plus 18 plus 8. That doesn't sound like it's gonna kill it, really. It's like too much we have to accomplish, right? Yeah. Just go Falling Star. This. It's the far better line. So we just try to get Valm on the sword. We play the Celestial Might this turn. It does 18. That splits it. And then go for Valm Blade. All right. Chilling. Or something, I don't know. We're probably fine. I like Gamma Blast card. I think that card's pretty good. I'm gonna rest here. Meet on Jabon. Woof whacked. Become like kind of desperate for like more like older reflect. Look at this, 17. Anyone remember when this card said 17 on it? Should become desperate for Stargent at that point. We can like look to upgrade Venerate. I feel kind of stupid for taking Spectrum Shift over Child of the Stars. Feeling kind of stupid right now. It's probably stupid the whole time though. For being honest. Buy a or like a potion. Kind of down for a potion. Can kill it next turn, yeah. Because it takes this damage in between turns. We have Venerate Falling Star, Bleed, or just Bleed. Upgrade this thing, upgrade this thing, probably this thing. We'll use one jump in this act. I feel like with these relics, we don't really have to think for the rest of the run. Could be wrong, though. Should take, like, 3 damage or something, right? So we should kill this one. Right, 33. I have to go to 31. I have to take 5 damage. So I need to keep this one alive, right? Take 5. Ow. Then we heal. Oh my god, it's 7 stars. Begone? Begone's like fine. We will jump here, of course. Get this free elite. I love free elites. If I deal 11 between turns, or 8 between turns, is that enough? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Barely not enough. It also kind of is enough. If I play this and this, I take 3. I can also just full block though. It's better. Full blocking seems meaningfully stronger than not full blocking. Genisussy. Infinite star power. Sure. Upgrade like this guy. We want to get our infinite star power in play. There's no reason to play though. Alright, we won the fight. That's a strike. Probably don't have to play that really. But totally fine without it. I don't know, what do I want here? Gamma Blast, probably the best card. Try to take some damage next turn. I can kill it whenever I want. So I have to take 7, 8 damage to heal 12. To take 8, I'd have to block 9. I can block 8 and just like heal a little bit. I don't really see a way to block 9. But blocking 8 is still positive. I'm taking 9 damage to heal 12. Big boing. Guards is also cool, but Big Bang's better. Colorless Potion. Sure, why not? The Brightest Cringe. Buffed Toy Box. Buffed Toy Box is kind of like random and weird. It doesn't really make sense. Brightest Flame is also just kind of pointless, though. Coco's okay, but it's like I get Giga Omega turn 1 and turn 3 energy with Coco. How do I lose this run? That's the main question. She's one jump in this act. Looks fine. Not wrong with Flame. I mean, Flame's just like kind of weird with Meat on the Bone. You like play it to save HP, but you're gonna heal and then you lose max HP, which makes it harder to hit Meat on the Bone threshold. That's what's wrong with it. Like, it's still fine, but you really don't want to play it, so you just end up spending the entire run just not playing it and then going into meat range with, like, I don't need to play the card in fights, so it's like I'm just keeping it around to use in boss fights. That's the point of it. I'm keeping it around to use in like the in-game boss fights. But against the in-game boss fights, I already have Spectrum of Shift, prepared potions with the thing. I have a lot of farming elites with wing boots, and I have like powers that are strong. But it does make me even stronger into the boss fights, I guess. Like, it's the strongest option into boss fights. Well, like, I have all the answers for hallway fights already, right? But it just makes the hallway fights more annoying to play. Just a stupid thing. It's basically always the right answer. And that's why it's cringe. That's how we define cringe things, guys. Things that don't require nuance, they're just always correct. That's cringe. Glow's like some card draw. Not like I can do super wrong with a glow, I don't think. Tint. Tint's really broken, but like, when do I need to rest? I have meat on the bone. I can afford Orbit and Tint, which is just kind of overpowered. Sure. I'll buy Orbit and Tint. That's probably just like a fine floor. My sus. I like already drew all my okay, I have like really imagining I was splitting at this turn, but super massive. I could take the Glitter stream with my other Orbit. I have an Orbit now. Only paid chatter. I'm glad you like the content. Ignore all the people calling you a paid chatter. You're definitely not a paid chatter. Definitely not. Certainly not. I don't know, Supermassive seems kind of fine. Let's take a Supermassive. Card's like kind of broken. The Chosen Cheese. Ha, the Chosen Cheese. Play the Orbit. Should have played it earlier, but this is fine. We're gonna be okay, I think. Hope. Hey, you attacked multi-hit 3 times in a row. You can do that? Doesn't seem like you should be able to do that. I need to take 3 damage. I don't know how the order of this works. I'm assuming Meat on the Bone goes first. So I need to take 3 damage. Which means I need to block 11. Wow. It doesn't go first? That's crazy. That's insane. This game is running a scam. Absolutely scammed right now. Use this thingy. mid. I'm mid. Alright. Do I die to nubbers? Does the Nabo mid get me? I think I'm okay. Definitely don't die to this guy. I say with manufactured confidence. Reflect. God, that card's good. Card's just so good. What do you want me to say? It's broken. $31 plus 34. I should probably use my brightest flame, huh? I don't want to, but I probably should. Blend. Lunar pastry card. Watching my YouTube videos for a while. Great to see you finally be live. Or, I mean, I'm alive every day, but glad you're able to catch a stream. Oh, no, that's not what you said. You said finally see you live. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the content. It's not a paid chatter, chat. Trust me. That's a real chatter. That's a cool chatter, too. Thank you for being so cool. Definitely not a paid chatter. Alright. Big Bang's usually my first upgrade. I don't really see why it's not my first upgrade here. The guys. I do get like a decent amount out of this potion, but I really like this potion against the knob. It's like so good against the Nobamid that I just kind of want to keep it around. Even if it means taking some damage. Ronscales is just so freaking strong. Anyone else always just thinking about how insane Ronscales is? Just always thinking about that. I'd like to play Reflect this turn and next turn and the turn after that. Fortunately, no such luck. I could take a billion this turn. Like, genuinely. It's kind of okay to take a billion. Because next turn I just get the Reflect and then the fight's over and then we rest. And meet on the bone proc. I take 10 plus 16. It's like kind of fine. Is enough? Yeah, it's enough to not be dead. I should probably just strike this one there. Play 2 cards from my draw pile. It's like usually a pretty good thing to do. Prophesize. Probably not. There you go. Here we upgrade, and then we use the final thing to jump again. Now we have a Captain's Wheel against the Nabamid, which is a pretty strong thing to have. I think the Brightest Flame upgrade wants to happen at some point, but it's still just a card I don't want to play right now. Because I can afford to not play it. I have the resources to not play it. So I can spend my time upgrading things that actually matter for the immediate future. Prophesize is the best card ever. It might be the best card ever. I have Orbit. I have like Brightest Flame, Convergence. I have turn 3 energy with this thing. I have a Refined Blade. Big Bang. There's actually like a decent amount of things that make Prophesize fine. It's actually just like not that bad right now. It's also not that good. We're just gonna get Fiddle. It's bad because we're gonna get Fiddle. Probably shouldn't have played that. Okay. Pillar. Still good. What a card. Pillars of Creation. Or Pillar of Creation. Still just absolutely amazing. It's probably my upgrade as well. 7 block a turn. Like, sign me up. It's incredible. That's a whole Sai. People are like, oh, this card's so bad. Sai. It's Sai on a card. It's like we got a mid on a card. It's Sai on a card right here. You think Sai so good? Yeah, Sai on a card. It's crazy. Next fight's gonna be like B-Man or something. Sounds fine. I think not using a jump here is like weird. My energy's kind of strained now. Turns out that's completely fine though. Actually, I'm not in meat range. Edge. Make it so. We can rest though. And we can do both things at the campfire. That's fine. Power potion's good. Make it so's like it's meh. It doesn't really do anything. I'll use my power potion in this fight. The white beast statue, it seems fine. pale blue dot. Sure. Need to draw into my cards that are good. Can't proc the thing next turn. We have bonus energy. Oh, did I proc the pale blue dot? I don't know if I did. I did, okay. Oh, you're not weakened. It's actually pretty bad. Do have block every turn now, but it's pretty bad that it's not weakened. This does not seem meaningfully impactful here. Hitting this one does, though. Anointed doesn't pull anything. So am I dead is the question. No is the answer, but that doesn't mean my situation's great. I can play Mayhem. That can sometimes screw me over, though. Not really often, though. Play the Star Gen. I don't need it. $56. All right. Pretty easy Neutron Aegis to play. And the plating is appreciated. Kind of stacks with my Pillars of Creation, or Pillar of Creation. It's a pillar. Also, the name of this card makes so much more sense now. Instead of being Pillars of Creation, it's a pillar. A pillar. Because one instance, it's a pillar. Beautiful. What a good change. Flavor win and everything. Before I always defaulted to Pillars of Creation because it's making so much block. There's no way it's just one pillar, but it's actually multiple pillars, you know, or it's actually one pillar, so it should be like one instance of block. Makes sense. It's just logical. Like I'm just gonna pick this Neutron Aegis. Just looks kind of good. Bugdiosis. I mean, I already have tint. Get really fat. Get away from the 6-7 max HP as soon as possible. It's kind of a line. They get 2 upgrades in this act, so I'm kind of fine on upgrades, to be honest. I'm not really looking for too many more upgrades. Not that Apo's bad. Apo is good. It upgrades the sword as well. Like, I big bang into Apo and I get the sword. Upgraded sword, which is pretty good. And every card I add from here to the end of the run is upgraded by default. Oh, we don't even have to fight the guy. That's disappointing. Also, my Neutron Aegis is upgraded. And all my Stargent is upgraded. And all my Strikes and Defense are upgraded. And my Brightest Slime is upgraded. Or we can be big. I mean, being big's pretty attractive. They both win, right? Like, very easily. 98 max HP. I do not see a way to lose 98 max HP in this deck. With Meat on the Bone, White Beast Statue, and, like, these relics. That doesn't look losable to me. You get, like, over 100 max HP with the cheese at some point. I feel about Crash Landing. It's an incredibly powerful card. Fantastic AoE damage card. Bit worse now with Pillar being worse, but or like the way Pillar blocks now is obviously worse with it. But still just monstrously overpowered. 21 damage AoE for 1 energy is just like always going to be overpowered. Pretty much regardless of the downside. Takes like defects focused down from Hyper Beam to actually be bad. And like that's into 2 energy card. Pretty sure this is meant to be Apo. I think the Apo is just kind of better. Apo is like a deeply stupid card effect. It's very dumb. Oh wait, I wasted my thing. Shit. Throwing. I'm throwing. It can take some damage. Or I can like throw a Gambler's Road at it. So seems fine. Eternal. Why am I dying? Like, actually, though. So, is there a way to manipulate this to get Meat on the Bone? I need to be at 32. I'm going to be at 68 at the end of the fight. So I need to be at 34. I need to lose 1 HP. Right now I'm losing 33. I have 33, right? Yes, I have 33. So I'm being attacked for 45. I have 33. Pretty easily just play defend here and then like it's like a fine enough situation. Meat on the Bone. Meat on Jabon. Good. Surprised I took that much damage though. A bit concerning that I can even take that much damage. Reflect Plus is a card that, I mean, okay, a Beam Plus doesn't even really matter, but it is a card that I click on. The squad. Charge. Sure. Old Pillar would be good here, wouldn't it? New Pillar is also pretty good here, though. Do I dupe New Pillar? Do I dupe Big Bang? Big Bang dupe's kind of stupid. I could dupe Brightest Flame. That's kind of dumb. Could dupe Neutron Ages. Seems like there's quite a few good options. Take a Stardust because I make a shabillion stars. I mean, I have Reflex. I can spin them just fine. I just don't really want two Brightest Flames because, like, I want to have a lot of max HP. I don't want to be small and bad and dumb and stupid and bad and small. Sounds awful. Like 7 block per turn. Forever. Comparing Pillar of Creation to Neutron Aegis is kind of funny. Kind of a funny comparison. Not the black hole. Black hole's the thing that's like Mercury Hourglass here. It actually does a lot of damage. Because it does 3 damage at the end of every turn with the Lunar Pastry. And at the start of every turn with the Genesis. It's kind of a lot of bubble whamming. Let's do this stupid Big Bang. Stupid card. How much damage do I need to take here? You go to 35. I need to go to 35. Be at 71 after the fight, though. 35 works. You can do that pretty easily. That's 36. Shit. Shit, it's 36, chat. It's over. Dead. 17, checking for 18. End turn here. Or I can play pillar. I take 6 and then I block for 6. Oh wait, I gain. Yeah, that's how that works. It's so confusing. Do, 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 do. Play orbit first. Play this guy. Try to like attack pot to block a little bit here. Like kind of valuable. Wow. I blocked a little bit, exactly like I said I would. Oh, was I meant to go harder there? It's probably okay, right? Could have played that. Not conquer. Good. I was gonna fight this guy, but well, I died to the guys, the squadron, the squad. You know what I'm saying? The bros, the dudes. I think I'm fine. Definitely don't die to this guy. Oh, that's interesting. Pillar doesn't work there because of that's very interesting. The dead use power pot next turn. I have 2 reflects in the draw pot, it should be okay. This is the worst draw I've ever seen. Still mostly full blocking. No retain in the draw pile. I would like to kill it. Should probably play this. Go glitter stream here. Then die next turn. It's kind of brutal. Get a fire next floor, we can rest, but it's all because of that one mistake in that one fight where I didn't realize what was going on. Still fine here most of the time. It's weekend and I have Tim Block, but I can draw all burns and die. Yeah, part of the problem is also just my absolute refusal to play Brightest Flame. It's part of the challenge of the run, you know? It's part of the fun. Centennial Puzzle is very good. I do get to rest, and then I get to rest like at the final fire as well. We get meat on the bone. Stability in the next fight. As long as I like hit meat range and then heal, I should be fine. I don't really need potion preservation into the final fights because we don't have to deal with the Aeon Glass anyway. the guys. But yeah, Pillar here doesn't work because of like I've already made a card. Like technically I've already made a card because of the fixing puzzle box. Which is pretty funny. I want this guy dead. Like Neutron Aegis. And we're gonna use Explosive Potion in this fight. If I don't Brightest Limb here, I do take damage. It's not the greatest damage to take. But it's fine, you know, we have Meat on the Bone. My range for Meat on the Bone is like 36? Because I go to 74, but I heal 1 as well, so I go to 37. That's why it works that way, is because I gain 1 health as well from the Chosen Cheese. That's why it didn't work that way last time. So we go to 37, which is still 74. So it would work in that situation. But 37 heals to 49. So I'd lose 1 HP, but I'd rather lose 1 HP than 1 max HP, right? Sounds true. I take 6 here, I go to 34. It's fine, we're not going to really be able to do better than that, right? Royal Gamble's a way to get to infinite stars, but I can already do that, and I don't have payoff for it, so I don't really see a reason to do that. I'd rather go to the hallway fight first and then jump to the elite, because events are bad. I jump to this elite instead, go to this hallway fight. Custom relic orders like Balatro. I don't really know what that means, sorry. Custom relic, I don't know what that means. You have to move the order of the relic bars at the top. Oh, like custom relic order. So you can choose what triggers first? No, I don't think that would be a very good thing. Seems like unnecessary fluff to the game. So I need a 37 will go to 38. So I need to be at 36. That's so weird that I need to be at 36 at the end of this fight, because then I go to 37 out of 75. Just how I heal. And the way Chosen Cheese and Meat on the Bone interacts is really weird. 35 would heal to 47, which I will have 45 instead. So I'm barely getting any HP out of even worrying about it. I don't care enough. Not when my run's already so overwhelmingly winning. Attack potion is probably better than something. I don't even know if that's true. Nice draw, by the way. Breaking everything's pretty cool. Play Venerate. Reflect draw would be great. I don't need it though, it's fine. Three times 2. Two Swift Potions is not a bad setup into the boss gauntlet. And 62 HP is okay-ish. No real advantage to upgrading. Like, what upgrade could ever matter? Can't think of one, right? So I can just upgrade whatever. Is there one that could matter? Flame. I don't really know what Pride of Slime upgrade could ever do. Like, I can always just play Apo first, right? There's like no world where I don't play Apo. It has to be something that makes a card. So I can make the card first and then upgrade the card. Like Begone, but Begone makes the transform upgraded anyway. So I'd have to have like a reason to not spend energy and retain my hands, so it's Convergence, right? Look, it's Convergence. I don't think it'll matter though. Probably just gonna play Apo anyway. I'd have to have like so much energy. It seems like an okay draw potion. Being attacked for 32 and I don't have a block card yet. Okay, I found a blocker. So I can go defend here. Take 2. I can play Impatience here if I play the Blade right now. Feels kind of relevant to play Impatience here because like I drew exactly badly here. Oh wait. It's not attacking me this turn. Still play Impatience. Still the correct thing to do, I think. I still drew exactly badly, but it's fine. Now we have Pillar in play. Shockwave in play. Play Genesis. So now we have infinite stars and a lot of like consistent AoE damage. I can kill this guy with thorns. That doesn't really do much for me though. Biggest streak killer this patch? I don't know what that means. Just play the Blade here, but I guess we do this. Catastrophing this draw pile seems fine. Still just not playing the Brightest Flame because it's just not good to play. It's funny. Like, I can play it as much as I want in this deck at this point, but it's still just bad. End. I can play the bomb this turn, or I can do this. I guess this was a reason to wait, huh? It's like if I draw exactly this type of hand. Sure. Pillar doesn't work. Clarifying Blade here. I can play Shining Strike if I want. I'll play out Shining Strike while it's free. Mostly for damage. If I charge here, the pillar will block for me a little bit, and I can get rid of 2 strikes. It's still like a good Shining Strike to play, right? Yeah. Draw pile is fine-ish. Not the best star gem. I like to keep the blade in my hand. And playing this Shining Strike again, it's wild to me. The deck with this much star gem would play the Shining Strike this many times. I could draw pot this turn, but oh wow, that's like the worst card I could have drawn. It's crazy. Or like, is the worst card I could have drawn. But we have Pillar Spectrum and the thing in play. We're still somehow drawing insanely terribly. Oh my god. Can I please draw my cards in a reasonable order? That'd be sweet. I think we're fine. It looks like we are completely chilling, but it could be an illusion. Blade says 33 on it. If I ever find Blade next turn, we should be okay, right? Hyper Beam. Charge, like, defend, but charge does not seem good here. God, I keep forgetting about that stupid thing. Like the stupid Gremlin Horn in this fight's so annoying. It's fine. We'll be fine. Black. Rolling Boulder solves the fight. GG. Am I really not able to like do anything this turn? It's so annoying. We'll set up the convergence soon, and then we can like do a big turn. Set up convergence, I said. We always have reflect next turn until like Falling Star big turn. Let's do this and we go in next turn. Hey, why am I not draw potting? Why did I do that? Bizarre gameplay. Do I ever reflect this turn? I do. It's taking 30. So if I punch it with this, it's just dead. Sure. GG. That's a pretty good wing boots, but we got very good relics in the early game, so it was pretty natural that it paid off. I feel like Spectrum Shift versus Child, it just like didn't end up mattering. The Child was the Spectrum Shift was very good the whole run, especially when I had the pillar, but Child obviously would have been very good too. Look at that buff bar. It's a long buff bar. Classic Regent buff bar right there. After a few days, how does new pillar feel? It still feels like a snap click most of the time. Especially the first copy. Very easy to take, very powerful. But just can't be your entire block engine. Like you can't just have like 3 pillars and a bunch of random. Like the problem with pillar before, and I imagine this is what they're trying to address with pillar creation, which is like the issue I've always had with it, which is that you can pick in the other version of pillar, you could pick pillar and then mindlessly, like very mindlessly, just click every single card that says like generate a card on it. You take charge, you take, you know, as many spectrum shifts as you want. You just take everything that says generate a card on it. It's all just positive. What this addresses is like it caps that a little bit. Like you can't just click every single card that says draw make a card and then it makes 4 block as well. Like printing 8 block on a charge is just stupid. Printing 7 blocks sometimes on a charge is a lot less stupid. GG. Yeah, and you click as many pillars as you want. And that's just like how you build the deck. It's very degenerate and not very fun. I think a lot of the argument around Pillar of Creation since the patch has been like people saying it's more fun the way it was before. And I just so strongly disagree with that. Like, I think Pillar was one of the least fun designed cards in the entire game by a lot. I think the current iteration is a lot more fun to play with. I cannot wrap my head around the idea that the old Pillar was a fun card. Like, just the opposite of fun. It was like to big numbers. I like big numbers too, but I don't like big numbers that like completely trivialize the entire game. I like big numbers that just like go big, but blam blam. Like, even Mental Fortress and Spire 1, like, you had to, like... You couldn't just click literally everything that says Stance Dance on it, click a Mental Fortress and win. It's, like, even more like, honestly, Pillar of Creation was more degenerate than Mental Fortress. The old Pillar of Creation was more degenerate than Mental Fortress. Like, the way it made you construct your decks was more degenerate. You just click 5 collision courses, 5 spectrum shifts. Every single thing that says generate a card on it, you just click it. Regalite is like kind of that now. If you get Regalite, you can play like that. And you can still kind of play like that because generating cards is just strong. 12 elites, yeah. The Wing Boots got me 1 elite per act. 3 elites over the course of the entire run. Pretty good. Pretty cool, pretty chill, pretty strong. Back when Regalite used to only work on created colorless, yeah, I don't really understand why that changed. I'm guessing it was to make it less confusing to new players. Like, it can't be because of balance, because the Relic was already good, and now it's like completely ridiculous. But people probably just expected it to work the same way Pillar does. So they would like place the status generating cards, and they'd be like, why doesn't this work with my Regalite? And they F2'd it, probably. That's probably what happened. People F2ing the because they don't read the Relic. They were confused. Because they expect it to work the same way as that's the other thing. All right. Let me check this thing. I have to play Necrobinder next, which is, you know, fun. We get to die. I can die on Necrobinder. I can't believe I won a Necrobinder run. Look at this. My first run of the patch was a win on Necrobinder. It's crazy. But now we get to pay our dues and die on Necrobinder. And then go in on the other 4 characters and then play Necrobinder and gonna lose again. I know Necrobinder Street must be like 5,000 or something. Like, for real. No cap. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes, chat. BRB. Hello. I got buffed or card got better. Wasn't so hyped. I mean, when the game came out, the game was very different. Glow was a very different card when the game came out. It drew 2 cards. It said draw 2 on it. Alignment was a very different card. Charge was a very different card. Regent was a very different character back then, and like what you had to do to win was a very different like type of thing. You could still play the like cards and stuff, and it was still good. It was just like the other stuff was way too good. The just like exhaust quickly and then go infinite with alignment. Like basically most runs were just alignment infinites. Like that was just like a very common thing. And then you just like blocked with bulwark or whatever. Nobody was losing on the character that like was doing that, so obviously it wasn't a bad strategy. The game's very different now. And as soon as that strategy got nerfed, pretty much everyone was on the card gen stuff like immediately. Alright, Necrobinder. The worst character ever. I really don't love Talisman. Not like a Talisman enjoyer myself, personally. It's okay, though. It does upgrade to defend, which is, like, kind of good. The path is also pretty good. For it to save meaningful HP. Bodyguard was the best bottom deck. True, though. Love this part of the stream. Yeah, I know you do, Ramath. Because you're sick. Because you're sick. Alright, I got Fwins already. We've already made some Fwins. Starting with some friends is pretty good. My Ostie. Fetch Afterlife. We'll just go fetch to start. Just be rich. Grave Warden in this act is obviously incredibly good. High Five is really good against the eels, which can be a problem. But I think we just take a block card. I have to make the deck good against the Infested Prism. Is it ever Lava Lamp? Absolutely not. Not in a billion years would I take a Lava Lamp here. Wild. Jackpot's amazing. Jackpot's pretty good. These cards are good. It's not really what I need right now, and we're trying to make sure if we can get through this 4 elite path, we will probably be strong. So let's just like do that in the best way possible. I think that's like finesse remove. Because his character's an abomination. Am I bad at any of the hallways? I have to kill a cultist. That can be a bit of a problem. Pretty much aside from the cultist, it's not a problem, but sometimes if I see a cultist, it can be a big issue. No, I don't think the rats are a huge issue. I think we're like already strong enough against the elites that I just go to the event. Okay, it's a fight anyway. It's fine. This fight, I'm pretty sure I stabilize in pretty efficiently. I don't think I want these cards. I could take a flatten to just like increase the damage of the deck, but it's adding a damage card. But we are currently dead to Soulfish. And my AoE damage also against the eels is not very good. I was planning on using the colorless potion in that fight. I think we need to maintain our block consistency for now. For this guy. What's this potion? Stuff on as many block cards as possible. Sucky draw. Strike is not free to play, so don't play it. Probably go in here. Always land the leash. Could try to make Slight strong in the time that I have to get like a Doom card. But it is a power, which is not the best. Sickums go with fetch, but doesn't kill the fish for me. But going into Doom with Infested Prism's existence is a little bit weird. Book Repair Light Knife does not help in the next fight, but neither does the Sleight of Flesh. Take a second one. Candy. Also doesn't do anything in the next fight. I think I do take the Elite though. This kind of helps. So I'll have to like reshuffle around to that as quickly as I possibly can. play this to kill, I guess. Use my energy the best. 15. So I took like 0 in this fight. I think I've taken 0 this whole act, right? 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. I take a Scourge to like proc my Book of Repair Knife. Like literally just for that reason. Chat, do not buy Lava Lamp. Don't even bring up the Lava Lamp. Please. Makes you look silly. If I get any potions there, and the next fight is the guy who hits you. I'm gonna take damage against the guy who hits you with no potions here, right? There's like no way I avoid that. No potions, no front-loaded block relic. But at least I don't die. Literally just taking this because of Book Repair 9. I did 9 instead of 7. Still taking 0. I healed. I mean, the finesse upgrade was pretty good, I think. I don't know. Finesse is just kind of a dumb card on this character. Vambrace is pretty good. We still don't have a solution to the fish. I mean, we have Friendship and Scourge, I guess. That's pretty good. Take it a 5. I could take a negative pulse because of the guys. Just take it a 5. The cultist. Is Necrobinder overpowered? Snap, my favorite card in the whole game. I've still taken 0 damage. What the shit? Farm 4 elites and take 0. I'll probably take damage here. Can throw a Doom Potion. Seems like a good Doom Potion. Still don't have AoE. I gonna be full HP? I think I might be full HP here. Maybe. I like Calcify. Alright. I took 0 damage the entire act and ended at full health. So surely I can defeat a fish, right? I took 0 damage the entire act and ended at full HP. So I'm sure a fish is no problem. Oh, sick draw. Probably shouldn't have played that. Okay, we already took damage. Impressive. It's already over. The dream. Please hit it. I just want to punch it for 38 right now. Reshuffling with this out of the draw pile seems really awkward. I'll just take 6. It's fine. Goodbye, fish. Gonna master the Necro. Sure. Imbued Bodyguard. Holy crap. Or I can take a Protector. There's no clone. Act like I wouldn't just clone Finesse and it would be cringe and bad. Clone Finesse isn't as strong now as it was. Depends on the path, I think. You have to like get a lot of the clone Finesse for it to be good. I mean, this would be a pretty good path for it. HP clone fetch. Yeah, I could also clone fetch. Good point. That'd be pretty good too. Pearl not valuable. Pearl's valuable. Main question is it better than Unleash? Like transform into Protector. Protector is pretty solid here. I have a lot of ways to build up the Asti, and I want to trade it down with Necromastery, but I don't want to like it. I don't want it to die. I play long fights. Be very inclined to take Protector if this was a different fight, the Knowledge Demon. I do want to kill things with Scourge. It's like no good path really. Guess we can like try for 3 elites, but like going 3 elites, this act seems super weird. Because, you know, I'm bad against Nabamid. But I guess I can decide that here. I can pivot to the shop if I need to. But I can't really because that implies going to 3 shops, which is obviously just a bad idea. The Luminous is okay. Energy to just let me play my powers. I'm going to have powers lasting candy, right? So we're going to have like long-term damage. We don't really need the Unleash transform. Is Luminous better than Bodyguard? Like Bodyguard is also an energy and it's like an energy and a draw though. So it kind of gives me a bit more. Like the Imbued Bodyguard. But it's not like played on powers, it's played on, and I have friendship. We're gonna try for the heavy elite path. Can't let it deal too much damage to itself. Actually, I don't need this healing anyway. Slight, huh? Slight's like not even good. Procs on Second Defy and Scourge, but it takes so much energy to put it in play. It takes like all of my energy to put this card in play. It's impossible. Like, when do I need an Aeon Glass? Yeah, probably Aeon Glass is when we need it. It's pretty relevant. Yeah, Sigum's a debuff. High five. Osteo attack, Sleight of Flesh. Access to Vuln. Gigantification potion here for much later on. It's much later though. Toolbox is really strong. But some toolbox. That's fair. I love the idea of having more friends. But are we power slopping a little bit too much? At some point, is it too much power slop? No, it's never enough. Apply Necromastery. I'll say for the block, just kind of unhinged. It's a really bad draw. Probably still okay. Zero in that fight. Took 0. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Taking 0 in that fight. But taking any damage this act yet? No. Why am I so strong? I don't even get it. It just feels like it's gonna happen at some point. I'm gonna walk into a fight and I'm just gonna take 5 trillion damage. Because this character makes no sense. This character is so illogical. Like this is it, right? This is when we experience the real Necrominder experience, you know. Like here it is. The truth is about to be unveiled of this character being complete garbage. Yeah, here we go. Friendship here, just snap the friendship. We have to kill it here, right? Like, we can't like Scourge, block or anything. I can try to kill off this one. I gotta play the Slight because I need to be able to apply Doom without killing it or something. There's some logic to what I just did. Don't worry about it. Please. Oh my god. We can still snap here, right? That's why I played it this way, so I could snap on a turn like this. Oh wait, it's just gonna kill itself. That was dumb. There was like no way for me to make it happen, right? I don't like there was any way for me to make it happen there. Well, I'm probably just dead. I finally lost HP and now we just die immediately or what? Yep, here we are. Here we go. Oh boy. Here it comes. The immediate death that everyone saw coming. I just can't do anything, right? I have to play Friendship, but I also have to play a million other things. I can't survive this. Like, just take 0 damage the entire run and then immediately die. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I can't do anything about this. I don't know how to win with this character. I'll never figure it out. I'm hopeless. I mean, I could have drawn better. That was a line. Drawing like my powers instead of not drawing any of my powers, that would have helped. It's like playing high five here ever align. It does a lot of damage, but it doesn't like lead to anything. Because next turn I can't play any cards anyway. I take 16. I just die in 3 turns. There's no counterplay. There's no counterplay though. He's blocked 2. Okay, I have to kill it next turn. Which is possible. But not exactly likely. We can go in with the soul and we can hope we draw like some high five combo. Or I can hope I draw it next turn. Either way, I'm dead. This doesn't even block. But it makes other things block. And then it takes 9. I'm obviously playing though. 12. Can I even play this bodyguard? Like, does that even work? I can, but I can't play anything else, right? Like, I can't play Scourge. That's the problem. I can't play Scourge. We have to, like, draw souls next turn. We have to draw, like, high five, sick 'em, fetch, that type of thing. We also have flex pot potential. I can't play this, right? Because it'll go up by 6. Right now it's 27. Yeah, I can't. Well, we can go rest 3 times. Then we're like super chilling, right? We're omega chilling. And we're not chilling. Not chilling at all. It's like actually crazy though. I took no damage in this entire run. And then like 2 floors, I'm just at 2 HP. I'm just at 2 HP and 2 floors. It's crazy. It's still very winnable. This character's just very tilting. Kind of like a thing you have to accept about this character is that you're gonna get tilted. Bullshit's gonna happen. Just have to accept it. And move on. It's a question mark fight again. That's very unlikely, but if it is, I would just die. I'd love to upgrade Slight though. And the question mark can technically be a healing event. Not like I want to take Metamorphosis anyway, though. Just upgrade Slight with the Fire. Reanimate's a pretty good card. Buy that. How's my matchup against the guys? It's not amazing, but it's tolerable. Especially if I like upgrade Necromastery. Like Necromastery becomes my solution. I like to take a potion that actually does something. That might help me live. Oh god. Guess I should have taken the Gambit. I mean, there's no way for me to know, right? There's no way for me to know I was just gonna get like Omega cooked. (27 plus 9 plus 7). It's not enough damage. Oh my god, that's so bad. Just bricking completely this turn is so bad. Like, holy crap, that's so bad. I should have taken the Gambit, I guess. But the Gambit can kill me. But, like, it only kills me if I have to play it. I could have just not played it if I draw block cards. I guess that's true. We take Hal here. Okay, we can try to heal a bunch. That can be our objective. Feels kind of like cope to me at this point. You only have one friend in play. I need to scourge like this one, and this one. So we just heal twice, right? We kill this one this turn. Great bottom decks, by the way. Really great. I hope this next fight's B-Man. I finally catch my lucky break and it's B-Man. That'd be great. Sikkim Plus does not really seem that great. I don't have like enough fetches to make that a strong card. It's not terrible. Doesn't really seem like what I'm looking for. It's an alright right-hand hand. I have a few 2-cost cards, and I have a Kunai. I have a Sikkim, a Calcify. Maybe the right-hand hand's good. God damn it. Why? A lot of things I need to draw into here. This is getting played. And I think we go Luminescence, Sleight of Flesh. Bye. And hopefully we draw our card that we need to draw. I'll take that outcome. Yeah, take 0 damage to that fight as well. It's a freaking roller coaster. Up and down, up and down. Definitely looking into this Enfeebling Touch. I wonder about not needing to rest in this boss fight. Just upgrading the Slight. So I can like proc the Kunai a few times. My front load of damage is fine. My front load of block's good. Once I have the friendships in play, it feels like I start actually cycling the Grave Wardens, it feels like I don't take damage. So I think I can squeeze in a slight upgrade here. If I draw it insanely badly, maybe I'll still just die on turn 3. Friendship in play. Can see the potion this turn. Feels solid enough. That was a really bad draw. I nearly full blocked this turn, and now we get the reanimate down. Let's do this. No block cards, huh? It's okay. You can kill it. You know what? I'll try to hit the Doom. Actually, no matter what I do, it's dead. If I play the Doom card, it just dies. Domain. Reaper form. Call of the Void. Holy cards. Reperform Sleight of Flesh deals with my biggest issue, which is the Aeon Glass. Domain is much better like everywhere else. These are very, very good cards, chat. I don't know which one I like the most. It's definitely one of these two, but I just don't know which one it is. Just finished Outer Wilds yesterday. Congratulations. And also, RIP, you know. The last time you get to play that game. Yeah, I'm also a Domain enjoyer. Domain is really good. It helps this deck cycle its good cards, and it has a lot of good cards. Like, this deck is not lacking in good cards at all. So more draw and more energy to play my good cards is just super, super cool. I believe in that. No Mickey Mouse. Crossbow. That's pretty obviously just crossbow, right? I don't know if crossbow makes the Reaper farm better or worse. It probably makes it better. It's fine. It's like, it's weird because crossbow like solves the same problem as Reaper form, so it kind of makes it worse, but also like the Reaper form's enhanced by the crossbow. It's like goes both ways a bit. I like the look of that late shop. Go like this way. Go to the late shop. Let's kill the Aeon Glass. I mean, I'm taking crossbow here. It's like overwhelmingly the crossbow is the best. No Iron Club consideration. It's like drawing a card or two out of the deck every turn versus just getting a bunch of random broken cards. that are good. And like this also just like procs Kunai constantly. I'm just like Kunai procking out of my mind. So I also get a bunch of dexterity. So like also blocks and does damage. Sometimes does a lot of damage. It's really good. It's interesting this shows up in your hand first if you have toolbox. Didn't know that. Die. Could like look for Doom there, I guess. Calcify is pretty good in this deck. I do put forward the idea that Calcify is pretty good in this deck. Pretty cool effect how this deck works. Oh lord. I kill you? Or nah? Don't think I can kill it. Like Doom on it. It's 4 Doom. Maybe I meant to potion. Doesn't feel like I meant to potion. Three plus 13. None of it works, right? Three plus 13 is 16. Plus 4 is 20. But ending turn seems weird here. I can probably always kill next turn. No math, right? I mean, I can make it take 15 to itself, but that's just not enough. 15 plus 4 is not enough. Everything just kills. Lethality is insane. Lethality. We're in a weird spot for sure. I took a lot of damage in that hallway. A lot of unexpected damage. At least to me, it was unexpected. I kind of thought I was being chilling or whatever. I need to play my powers in this fight. Particularly my energy powers, they have to come down. Maybe if I can deal damage fast enough, it won't matter. Play Reanimate, or I can play this in Friendship. Play Reanimate. $36. 33. I can't like. This is so annoying. Yeah, no more powers. I'm done with powers, chat. Letting go of my power tendencies. A tendency to click every power that's offered to me. Oh god, power guy. It's the power guy. Do I want to play Sleight of Flash? I mean, I do. Can I play Sleight of Flash? I don't think so. Oh, that makes it cost 0. Like, retain that. Yeah. Again, don't really want to take this damage, so I'll just do this. Please die like normally. Scourge. I did it. Oh my god, I procced the thingy. Beautiful day. It's like weird because I have everything I need. But like, I still feel like I just don't have enough front load. That's the whole problem. The latest front load. The guys. I healed. Again. Healed 6 that time. That was pretty good. I don't really want another friendship. I think I'm good on these cards. Draw 2 on a friendship, usually. Draw 2 on like lethality is pretty good. Ideally, I want to upgrade lethality and like domain and delay and all these cards, but I think lethality is the most important upgrade, right? It's like 25% damage on a bunch of my attacks. Let's play that first. I don't know about 2 turns from now. Gotta reanimate. It's pretty good. Doesn't mean next turn's gonna be fantastic, but it's gonna help a lot. Eventually we get into like this kind of state where we have all the powers in play. I'm gonna play that in a better order. Might get punished for that. Is attacking me for 50 this turn. Which turns out is extremely easy to block, of course. You know, I knew that though. Might even be able to kill it with Doom. 84. Potion Belt's really nice. Well, that went really well. I like didn't take damage. It's pretty good. We're gonna get one more lasting candy proc. I like delay upgrade. I like calcify upgrade. Damage is just kind of a really reasonable thing to upgrade, but I think I'm gonna go domain. Innate retain on something. Is that valuable enough to just do? Just cost me the potion. It would go on probably delay or reanimate. You know, retain delay or an innate retain delay is very good. Like very good. Especially if I can actually find the time to upgrade it. I could just go to the event and dodge the elite. Right hand stamp. Like, okay for the reshuffle, but I don't think it's good. Like delay or nothing. Like, I could just go to the event and not take the elite because the elite can be the and the guy who hits you is totally fine, but can be the other guy. The guys. The set of guys. The bros, you know. And like usually that fight's fine, but it can derail if I get really unlucky. I can just go get delay upgraded. But I can also get a terrible event. Like the events can be so bad. Let's take the elite. Do I want to go like Luminous? I want to use Luminous later. Taking damage here sucks, but it's okay. Probably kill this guy with Doom, so. Overall, the situation's fine, I think. Well, unless I take a billion this turn, which is possible. Kunai'd that, so I could have, yeah. Just 120. Go for the Doom kill for sure. Twelve plus 13, 25. Yeah, it'll just die. Sadly. So we wait again and we try to block next turn. We have to like full block this, which seems really impractical. Actually, no, it wasn't dead. I didn't have Slide of Flesh in play. My bad. It's fine. We just rest here. We're like full HP basically. I got a Ripple Basin and a potion, so it's probably better than like the other floor I could have went to. So against Queen, we just have to draw into Domain and be able to play it. Once Domain's in play, I think we have plenty of counterplay in that fight. The Boulder. Not like I need that for damage. Could have kept that in the deck. Oh, I lost Enfeebling touch there too. Questionable. Good draw pot here. Sure. Could put Friendship in play. Makes sense to me. Summon 3 versus 4 block. 4 blocks better. So hopefully I can build Lethality and Reanimate in play here. It's 30 this turn. I'd like to kill this turn if possible. Okay. Full HP and 3 potions into the Aeon Glass. Set up Pendulum. like pretty good if I can play it, which I can't. I mean, I can't actually. Maybe playing it later might be better though. Go energy potion, wisp, reanimate right now. But also just play the eternal armor. Both lines are kind of reasonable. Could also just wisp, play calcify, play flatten. That's my turn. I don't play either of these. So I have those high value draws later. And calcify is like dealing 1 billion damage. It's probably the best line. And we also have energy potion for later. No, that's not a great draw. Let's use skill potion now. So I can go... It has to survive like the next couple turns. It's not that hard though with the main in play and stuff. This. GG. GG. Really gutted this boss. I mean, if I lost like 12 HP or something there, it's not like I die. I'd be like 35. I'd be fine. They buffed Queen. I mean, the nerf to Aeon Glass is definitely a lot more significant than the buff to Queen. Like, a lot more. GG. Getting a meat on the bone proc every time you enter the Aeon Glass fight is, like, definitely more significant than some damage on turn 1. Yeah, I feel like this run was solid. The Pearl definitely ended up paying off. I mean, the idea of like Pearl being better because of Candy was pretty true, even though the domain didn't even come from the Candy. I think the domain over Reaper form was also just better. It was so much better in the Queen fight. Like it makes sure that I take 0 damage to this fight, and then I have HP to play with an Aeon Glass. Save potions and HP by just having the domain in the deck. And it's better throughout the act as well. I think the Reaper form probably also wins. Domain's probably just better. Of course, crossbow's insane. Top 3 relic in the game, probably, crossbow. Just in terms of raw power. And I got a few of the important like damage powers throughout the run. Or in Act 3 as well. It was interesting though. I took 0 damage all of Act 1. 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage. 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage. And I took 14 to Soulfish. Then I took 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage, and then I took 21 and 43. And then it was like mostly fine after that. A classic Necrobinder moment right there. Hair System, thank you for the Prime sub 3 minutes ago. Appreciate that. Thanks a bunch. I played around with Eidolon yet? I've not even been offered an Eidolon, so no, I have not. I've not had the opportunity. I've not had the opportunity. Seems cool though. It's like a fun card to like make use of. Like it's not always going to be useful, but when it's useful, it's going to kind of go crazy. It adds to the list of cards that you can just like kind of take to solve the Knights fight. It's not as good, I don't think, as like Page Storm, and especially the what's the other card called? The Spirit of Ash. This is like a card I just take because it solves Knights. And now you can do that with Eidolon as well. But it's kind of inconsistent. If you draw it turn 1, it doesn't really work. If you draw it turn 2, it's still not that great. You have to like draw it turn 3 for it to start being really powerful. It's going to be good in that fight though. Especially if you just have naturally exhausting cards like Reanimate or whatever. You can just play them twice. Douse next run. Yeah, defect dousing. All right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go get some water. BRB. I returned. Play the defect character. Will I lose on the defect? Because I fell asleep? I might fall asleep and die on defect. It's not that big of a loss, though. We just don't get to play defect. Like, tragedy. I lose my 9 streak, but... Do streaks really count, you know, with defect existing? Do they? It's a matter of debate, I guess. It's kind of like cheating, playing the defect. It's kind of like cheating. I could Bones. Bones is funny. It's probably also bad. Energy. With the power of energy, I shall go infinite. Right path is kind of smooth. So I can like see if the first card reward lets me go here. If it doesn't, then I can maybe go here. I mean, I'd much rather go here. Super critical, obviously not the best starter card. Oh, I win. Let's go. Pog. I don't have Frost Orb yet, so try to get a Frost Orb first. Then we can claim victory. Once the Frost Orb is obtained, victory can be claimed. Kind of want to null this guy and defend. Seems like the best line to me. With the super critical in the deck and stuff. Strike here, Bwomp Bwomp. You say Bwomp always hits what you want. It's a secret technology that they don't want you to know about. If I just clicked a subroutine like an idiot, sounds pretty stupid. It sounds like kind of a dumb idea. Clicking a subroutine and being like, haha, subroutine. It is sort of that good of a card, but I don't think it is quite that good. So I haven't drawn that in the Ascender's Bane hand. Very happy about that. What did I draw that hand for? The worst possible draw. It's over. I drew the worst possible draw. Might as well abandon the run right now. There's no point in playing. Boost away next turn. So I always full block this. Never did the debuff. Always a weird fight when it never does the debuff. Holy crap. These cards are broken. They're all broken. They all say broken on them. All overpowered nonsense cards. Yeah, Frost is kind of GG, but Bulk Up's kind of like Omega, you know? Like maybe the best card ever. Maybe. It might be the best card ever. Rich. A way to lose the run? Poggers. Subroutine kind of cooking. Was I meant to block there? Probably. Not even taking that much damage. Mr. Beast statue. Take a compile driver. +3/+3. Nonsense. This card's insane. I can't play this plus this, sadly. I would buy this plus this. That'd be great. Be a great floor. Be a 10 out of 10 floor, in my opinion. Fisticuffs bulk up is double value. Yeah, it is. I really want the Fisticuffs. It's busted. Like it's crazy broken. It's Fisticuffs. Nonsense. Blocks 13. It's a wall up. I'll probably just take it in hologram. Like a regen potion. I don't have to rest. I can upgrade my hologram. It's kind of insane. But then I have a regen potion instead of like just chilling. Just keep gold. I'm fine using those. Could have kept that for the hollow target, I guess. I can kill it this turn, but that doesn't seem great. Just like let the thing build up and like play the orb thing. If I break completely this turn, we can like use the potion maybe. Always dies next turn. There's no reason not to set up the flower a little bit more. Compact. Skimothy. Just gonna take a Skimothy. Can weak pot here, but not a just skill potion. Seems fine. Awful. Awful, awful garbage. That means I don't draw that awful garbage next turn, so it's kind of gaming if you think about it that way. Serious? Come on, lock in defect. I need you to lock in right now. Actually drew so badly there, holy crap. Eight plus 6+3, 14, 17. Not quite enough. So I have to fork like this isn't even good though because of... Yeah, I probably should have... Yeah, I don't know about anything that just happened there. Hopefully I don't die to the Statue of Doom and Evil. That top deck, I probably don't die to the Statue of Doom and Evil. Also didn't have to play a skill at all, so I set up my tuning fork properly. Maybe I should have found a way to play Zap there. Guess I can weak potion now. Okay, it's dead. Good enough for me. Bite through, yeah, it's overpowered. Alright, how chilling am I against this boss fight? What do you think, chat? Am I giga chilling or am I giga dead? Place your bets. I think I'm giga chilling. And this hologram upgrade's like omega broken. As long as I don't just like completely brick this turn, we should be fine. Wonder about energy pot play this. I think it's good. It's a lot of block. This is probably fine. Just need to get the Dark Orb in play. Oh, yeah, like 2 turns. I don't want to kill next turn. I want to play like a block card to full block. Next turn I can play null. Probably want fork on 9. Probably. All right. So we make $1 billion. Wonder about this meteor. I have like 2 energy relics and super critical. And we get Snecko. Thoughts? I also have a potion of insanity. Like a decent meteor strike. Oh, Snecko? Snecko? This path kind of just wins the run anyway, but I would like to have a Snecko. A mid. It's probably better than Snecko. I mean, it's not that great with like fight through iteration stuff, right? We get clog emitted. God. Yeah, if we get a compact, we're like Giga Gaming Omega. If we don't get a compact, it can be like a way to lose, maybe. Taking this in mid. Well, like what's wrong with the Philo? You know, we just do like Philo, big card draw iteration. We have Skim already. We just draw a billion cards. Then we have like a billion output. It lets us play Meteor Strike on like quite a few different turns. Pretty sure it's just Philo. And we just like take one Elite this act and go to 2 Omega shops. And then we upgrade like all our card draw. And then win easily. My Amid. The Amid would have been so good. I could have just given the thing to this guy. I'm joking. Obviously, doesn't really change anything. Always dead to the lightning orb anyway. Amid potion? The darkness. Darkness can do around 1 trillion, billion, trillion, billion, trillion, billion damage. Which is like kind of a lot. Like the number I just said is like kind of a big number. Like, all right. The event is so good. Would you like to remove 2 bad cards and add a good card to your deck? Interesting. I don't know. What if I get Philosophers into a mid card? I mean, that would be legendary, really. I think I'm just going infinite. That's kind of my like initial thought process right now is like, I'm probably just going to go infinite. Apparently that's all I know how to do on this character. Oh god, 2 times 4. It's over. Oh, I did that like it was going to do anything. It did. August. Lost. I'm going to play the card twice here. That's okay. I can use the Touch of Insanity to play it again. Like this guy or something. This guy's gonna like kind of attack me big next turn. Well, I play that card. I just have to die. Maybe I should have played the 2 cards to like push the tuning fork. Game does seem like a good card in this deck. Frost. Frost. Immediately 6 out is like Royal Stamp, Glacier, remove. Then we just like aggressively upgrade draw. Royal Stamp would go on Skim? Probably. Stamp the Meteor. I think it's just draw. Feels pretty convincing that it's just Skim. I kind of want the Turbo as well. I don't know if I can afford that with all the other stuff. I definitely want to remove. I'm not stamping super critical, chat. It's awful. It's stamping critical, super critical is like such. It's so bad. It's like actually such a bad idea. Okay. You stamp this because then you draw 4 cards on turn 1, you see. You draw 4 cards on turn 1. It's like a lot of cards, chat. Two, 3, 8, dual cast. Could use it earlier, but better to own your mistake than double down. Chill is fine. It's not that good though. It's really not that good. I want to just keep removing. Mummified Hand doesn't feel all that spectacular, aside from just being Mummified Hand. I already make a lot of energy with Meteor Strike. I just have Giga output, and card draw and energy, and card draw and energy, and more card draw, more energy, and more card draw and energy. The idea is just to spam cards. You could do like a prolong loop, like reshuffle, prolong, upgrade it, and just reshuffle it and play it over and over again. It's also just like a good card on draw. When I ever told that I sound like Ben from the Path of Exile community? No. Never heard that before. I'm always hearing new things about how I sound. The trouble having is long-term energy generation and card draw. I mean, for our front load, Mummified Hand is just good. I can't argue with Mummified Hand, really. It is just Mummified Hand. I can't really argue with it. I take a double energy, but I don't think I want to buy it. Oh god, it's the B guy. Oh no. What am I gonna do? Scary. Kill it here. Overclock. Block. Oh, I just get a compactor and it's OP. Broken. Oh god, the Philostone procs. That's funny. I don't have a good way to put the Meteor Strike in play aside from just, playing it. Which does work. Simply playing the card does have the desired effect of putting the card in play. That on turn like 3 or whatever. I don't know. Turbo plus. Yeah. Yeah, I can get with a turbo plus. Need my compact. Compact would be like actually ridiculous right now. I think I just upgraded draw card. Like Cool Headed or Skim, probably Cool Headed. Because I already have a Skim Plus. Could upgrade Dual Cast. Probably just Cool Headed though. Oh god, it's the guys. the defect. Scavenge plus? Infinite. Infinite. It's time to go infinite. Energy card draw build. That's broken. Holy crap! That's like what just happened. That's broken. What I just did, like that turn, that was OP. I want to reshuffle. Character said no. Iteration is like one of the strongest cards in the entire game. Like I swear to God, it's so good. Flak. Flak is kinda like having compact, but like better. We just spam all the crap and then we go flak, 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 and then it gets rid of all the crap. And then we scavenge, and then we draw more cards, and then we go infinite. GG. Infinite. Oh no, not the Aeon Glass. This sucks. This is like not a crossbow deck at all. The worst crossbow I've ever seen in my life. I guess Whistle's probably positive. I make a lot of energy, so I can play it really easily. And stunning enemies is like pretty good for buying time to set up. So I can set up all the giga nonsense. Like crossbow here, it just clogs the deck with a bunch of garbage that I don't actually want. I reshuffle very quickly, and I don't care about Aeon Glass like shuffling things because I just flack it away. Oh, pretty clear whistle. It's not even like bad. It's perfectly fine. It does enough that it's perfectly fine. Like with all the energy, I have so much energy that like, you know, It's a decent card. My main problem now is just the guys, because this isn't very good against the guys, but I imagine I can do okay. I would still take a compact here, I think, even with the flag, which is kind of rare. But, like, mostly I just want more draw and energy. With the combination of draw and energy, I shall, yeah, go infinite. It's the guys. Oh god, it's the squad. Whistle. He does a lot of damage. Turbo is just kind of good in this deck. It's like a balance, right? Balance of card draw and energy. It just like lets me pick another skim, which is kind of good. Gunk Up is amazing. Gunk Up just sitting right next to Barrage looking so stupid. Look how stupid it looks sitting next to Barrage. It's embarrassing. Stupid looking card. I'm gonna take another turbo. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna take all the card draw. Power Cell. Seems kind of overpowered to me. The Power Cell relic. Yeah, you know, you get super critical and overclock in your opening hand. Oh yeah, we're about to start going crazy mode. Start going Giga mode because we draw a shabillion cards. I need like another skim. The medic's perfect. I need another skim. Okay. It doesn't work. There's this stupid card in my hand. Stupid. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Mummified Hand is a good relic. Interesting. Really learning today. Lots of learning to be done. Black. Compile driver does say draw on it. Is there like a cap to the amount of draw that I want in this deck? It's hard to argue that there's a cap. Feels like there's no cap. I just like want infinite draw. If it draws cards, it's gaming time. Because I have unlimited energy power. Like the worst draw card though. I can just like pick a different one. Like this relic. Can we talk about the character specific relics in this game? Like what is this? What do you mean? At the start of each combat, add 2 0-cost cards from your draw pile into your hand. Like what do you mean? What are you talking about? You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind is what you are. You've lost it. You've lost the freaking thread of reality. Insane. Punch. Whistling that didn't really do anything, but yeah, it was funny. At least. Black. I should have just like hollowed the thing. It doesn't. Nothing matters. Playing the defects. Gaming. Do whatever you want. Let's go. Your decisions are irrelevant. Your gameplay is irrelevant. Your thought process is irrelevant. The defect. Woohoo! So cool, man. I could upgrade Dualcast or just upgrade Skim like a freaking degenerate loser. That's what I'll do. Infinite. Infinite. Oh god, it's the guys. Infinite. Die. Wasting my pendulum. No. Rocket punch. Rocket punch is so stupid. um. Do I want an amid potion? Amid. Probably. I don't think I go fight this guy because I go to an event and the event can be cringe. I don't want to go to some cringe event that's cringe and bad. Am I just upgrading like super critical? More energy. More energy. Oh yeah, more energy. Draw cards. I'm gonna use those cards to go infinite. I have like a way to draw here. Can like hollow overclock. Huh. Fascinating. Flock, 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 flock. So I did like 5 billion damage on turn 1. Approximately. It was almost 5 billion damage on that turn. And I also stunned it. I stunned it and did 5 billion damage. And drew my entire deck and played everything. And scavenged a card away. I don't think this is like super necessary compile driver. Where's like my card draw relics? Card draw like potion. Oh god, this guy had status cards in my deck. Oh no. Status cards on my infinite slop. Monka. Overclocking cool-headed. Um. Okay, I'll take an overclock. Chat, vote now. Is this thing gonna get a turn? Thoughts? Oh god. I'm clog emitted out of this world right now. Oh god. Really drew like garbage, huh? Still probably just dead though. It is. Ice cream. Double energy. I don't think this touch of insanity really does anything. Because like I have infinite energy anyway, so like what does it do? It doesn't do anything. Black. You'd be careful to not kill it. very careful here. Might suffer tremendously if we don't be careful. If we don't be careful. Get rid of Whistle, then play Flack. Oh, this card's even negative. Probably. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm infinite. Where are my cards? And we can just Flack. It's not even dead. Unless it is, I don't know. It's not dead. Infinite. Chat, you must go infinite. It's the only way to win. I imagine this is good enough to win next turn. What do you think, chat? Is this good enough to win next turn? Infinite. Infinite. This deck would probably struggle against Aeon Glass if it wasn't for Flack. I'd figure something out. A deck this versatile, I don't think I'd realistically have any problems. Could have unrealistic problems, though. Oh, by the way, you're stunned. Just to add insult to injury. Also, I have a mid. I actually bricked. That's impressive. Not like a real brick, though, because I have drop potion. I win. GG. Character's so stupid, man. It's like so like across the entire character problems. It's so broken. I don't know how I keep doing this though. Like every run I play on defect is just a scavenge infinite. I've just picked that as my strategy and I just do it every run now. Anyway, GG. Badges. The ice cream, yeah. I mean, the ice cream double energy floor is just so unnecessary. It's like so hilariously unnecessary. I definitely don't really see the value in this pyramid. The Philo is just free energy. Like, dealt me some damage in the exoskeletons fight, but it was basically free everywhere else. And the pyramid would have been just kind of nothing with how much draw I already had. Like, this saying retain on it's already enough. Damn, super critical one faster. Did you watch the run? See how good that stamped skim was? It was like infinitely better than the super critical would have ever even dreamed of being. I'm saying stamp critical. Yeah, I mean, I get the idea. Like, you want to stamp critical because you want to line it up. Like, in people's heads, they're probably thinking you want to line it up with Meteor Strike. But, like, what lines up combos better than, like, a stamp skim, right? Like, you just get Giga Draw on turn 1 with, like, no front-loaded. Like, you suddenly have, like, an Omega Bagger prep, right? That also lines up your combos and just accelerates you into everything. It, of course, became especially ridiculous once I had Power Cell. Love skim. Yeah, I'll never understand the skim haters. Zeknar. It's a call out. This is a call out to Zeknar and his skim hatred. Alright, who's going live? I don't see anyone live, guys. I need to end stream because I have to go make a lasagna. Like, I actually have to end. We're getting a Sunday Papa stream. Sunday Papa streams. Could happen. Follow the stream if you haven't already, by the way. Go subscribe to the YouTube channel. Papa, go live. Papa, there's no one live. You didn't stream yesterday. You have to go live. Go alive. That's an order. Seems like he's gonna go live. Pog Pareto. Runs today were interesting. It was like a interesting Regent run. Kinda. It's kind of strong, but I don't know. It was cool to use the wing boots in the way that I did. I took 0 damage all of this entire Act 1, and then died to Naba mid, and then was not dead, and won the run very easily. Papa's stream seems so much better lately. I think it's the NZ air freshening it up. Yeah, probably. The New Zealand air. Alright, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. It was fun. It was a good time. I'm gonna go enjoy my lasagna. Well, I have to cook a lasagna for the family, and we're gonna eat the lasagna. It's gonna be cool. See you, Sexterical. See you, Lane. See you, Trevor. See you, Interclocks. See you, everyone in YouTube chat as well. I hope you all enjoyed the stream, just as well as the people on the Twitch chat. See you, Tomato, or Totemo. I was probably deliberately trying to get me to mispronounce that, right? You knew what you were doing with that username. Hello, Mutaker, or goodbye, Mutaker. Calvin. See you. Thanks for watching, and bye-bye.